Good morning. Guten Morgen. Let's see here. What's up, Dad? Let's see here. Okay. Start from the top. The She Devil, good morning. Looper. This is True Ghoul. Chill with Phil. Welcome to the stream and good morning. Joy of Labor. Good morning to you. August Champus. The Stuo. Hello. Hello, Stu. Dr. Free Jumps. Jones. Clayton. Who else? Bojado. There we go. Good morning, everybody. And happy Friday. What a week, man. It went by quick. We got a lot of stuff done, that's for sure. I don't know why, but this is such a nice cap to the week working on this guy. So I didn't see it, Colleen. No, I didn't see it, Colleen. Good morning, Colleen. I guess not. All right. So today we're going to be working on this bust of this knight character. It's we did his hair last time, so I think we're ready to actually start his armor, his clothing. So I got my reference up for that. Days are getting longer and this is your last for the year. It's actually insanely warm out right now. Let's see what temperature it is. Last night I was like, it was like almost just sweater weather. It's weird. All right, let's get to work. Let me let's condition a little bit of clay here. Ah, pasta machine's over there. How did the fairy house building go? Good, yeah. There's two little stick fairy houses in the middle of my backyard. CTR machine. All right. Let's condition a little bit of clay to get started here. Just a heads up, folks, there will be a stream this Sunday morning. We're actually going to be doing a project sketch for an upcoming project on Sunday. It's a pretty cool project. It's I don't know if anybody's ever played the game Overlord before. It's this game where you're playing like a Sauron-like character, but a little bit more like almost like Fable meets Lord of the Rings. But anyways, as the Sauron character, you command your legion of minions, and we're gonna be doing a cool little. We're gonna sculpt the character and a few of the minions to go with it. It's gonna be cool. This isn't something we're actually going to start for a while, but I want to get the project sketch in. Best base building game to date. Yeah, I still remember playing the first one and how cool it was to like arrive at your castle and it's like completely like destroyed and like run down, and rebuilding it back to its like former glory. It's a really fun game if you've never played it. Right. Yeah, so the chat will... I don't know if I'd call myself an overlord, though. I did a project way back in the day of 3 minions kind of like interacting. It was my first like multi-character interaction piece, and I still think it really holds up even to this day. It's a nice looking piece, so I have some experience with the minions. Dungeon Keeper. I don't know if I did. Is that the one where you build up and like have to survive waves of mobs? It's like a tower defense. Or thinking of something else. Hey, what's up, Lucky Lori? Let's do the rest by hand. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna run this through one more time just to get a nice flat piece to start with. Alright. Yes, we are doing the armor today. What's up, Ascara? How you doing? Okay, so let's look at the armor. It's essentially chainmail. We got the chainmail shirt. We got some a necklace and some straps going across that. And then we have a shoulder pad here. And then we have like a fur cloak. So we start with the lowest layer, which would be the chainmail. What's up, Bandito? Good morning. Good morning, Bandito. Nice. Not sure we need to do any back here. So I think the fur, the cloak, fur cloak is covering that. Yeah, okay. Let's add our clay glue here. Good morning, Mother. I recommend the medium firm, just the same stuff I use. But it's, you know, clay firmness is definitely one of those personal preference things. So everybody might be a little different on that, but I think medium firm's a good welcome to Cosclay clay to work with. Alright, so we're getting a nice just base kind of base layer on there. Bonus red, hello. Alright, I'm gonna fill in these cavities a little bit here. So we have a nice even surface. So total chaos. There you are. Yeah, join us. Class starts on the 7th, like it says there. All you gotta do is show up to the stream. You don't have to sign up or anything. And if you can get the supplies before the first stream, do so. Otherwise, you have to play catch up, which is okay too. The list of materials is on Discord. Alright. Now we start our chainmail technique. I might, let's see how the technique works with this thickness. We might want to add a little bit more thickness. So when I actually, because the way the technique is, you have to really push into the clay. Because it's shallow, it might not be the best. Well, let's see here. Wait, let me think. Oh. Hold on, we have to do something first. We have to establish our rows. It's sold out? Oh boy. Oh no. Maybe the class has gotten a little popular. You could get the extra firm or the soft, or you could just use Sculpting. However, if you're using Sculpting, there's certain details that we'll be doing on our projects that you'll want to avoid doing. Like anytime I'm doing like really skinny little thin pieces, you'll want to kind of design your character differently to not include those. Okay, now let's test this before we get any further. Let's see how well it will hold up. There's a chance we might have to do more thickness here. Baymax, my personal healthcare assistant. I can't afford you, Baymax. Sorry. Anyone ever tell you you're too expensive? Oop. That's it. That's how we do the chainmail, pretty much. That's the texture. Hey, Rob. Hey, you have a good one, my friend. I will be live on Sunday and also on Monday. So, if you have time, you can stop by and say, hey, I will be here. You have a wonderful day, my friend. Well, I think that thickness should work just fine. Let's put in the rest of our rows. It's a little bit bigger, just a little one step further than what I've done before. Also, doing these layers like this just helps the overlapping effect. But pretty much the same thing, other than that. Hey, what's up, Gary? Alright. Now we do the chainmail. I do new stuff on stream all the time. I always try something new every project, actually. It starts off as just techniques you see others doing, and then it's like the further you get into this, and the more you understand how materials work together and stuff, you start coming up with these ideas. Like, I wonder this, or I wonder that. And then you go explore those ideas. Hey, what's up, Kayla? Morning.
The strength of the Sea-Not-Bush Kingdom lies not in our walls,
It's
but in
Clyde.
our people. March to war.
Hey. Clyde and the Clydians, welcome. Look at him wiggle. How you doing, my friend? I was lurking in on you the other day, checking on what Clyde was up to. Same old shenanigans over there. How you doing, my friend? Good, good. Well, welcome, Clydians. My name is Sea-Not-Bush. Hope you had a good stream, my friend. I work on I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures here. Yeah, the old wish this movie was done thing. I'm the first cyborg, that's right. Yeah, I listen to the music that you guys are listening to while I work. We're working on a D&D character. This is a player character. And we've sculpted his head and his hair. And now we're doing his armor. A father figure. That's right. But we do all kinds of stuff. I got this little chess set that's in the works too. These are the teacup soldiers. Someone's angry. Hey, thanks, Gary. We were doing this mouse. If you're familiar with David Peterson's work, we were doing a mouse guard mouse. Started doing the fur yesterday. You want 50? I can make it happen. Let's see here. Got a dragon. Alduin. Alduin. Yeah, that's what we do. It's a type of polymer clay that it's a new type of polymer clay that's once it's cured, it's flexible like a rubber. See this right here? That's a baked, cured, finished product there. So really hard, but yet flexible. So you don't have to worry about your work breaking. We're just starting the chainmail on this guy's shirt here. So I appreciate you guys coming in and joining me. Thanks a lot, Clyde. I appreciate it, man. Let's continue our road here. Continue the adventure. The adventure that is chainmail. Oh. Stays workable. Stays workable till you bake it. Yeah, cook it in the oven. Cook it in the cookery. What's up, Solar? How you doing? 18 Vix, good morning. Road to Chainmail, Season 4. Mm-hmm. Color of clay or hardness matter for class? No. Does not, Jones. No shrinkage, no. Doesn't shrink at all. Promise of spring starts today. I might redo these bottom 2 rows. We'll make that call later. Those were the warm up rounds. Wait, what? What did Dad say? I'm the very first even beyond artist, Clyde, I'm the very first non-gaming partner. So I was the very first person that made content other than gaming that got partnered. Let's see here. Dad says it does when you're in cold water. Wait, what does? I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, color and firmness? The trick to sculpting chainmail is to sculpt a thick cloak over it. That's the trick. Hey, what's up, nobody? Yeah, exactly, Clyde. I did the same thing. Game-related stuff. It really was Dark Pocket. I wasn't like trying to start anything. I was just trying to do my own thing. Trying to get my own thing going, and I just happened to be around. I didn't know when I joined Twitch it was so new still. I thought it did. You know, you usually assume something has been going beyond your time, so. Feeling like a sneaky goblin. Nice. Looney Lorna. Good morning. Okay.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Alright. She-Devil. Tier 3 subscriber. 90 months of support. Wisdom story time. That's right. Tier 3 subscribers get a wisdom story. The Cryptic Mystic Apothecary. Draught of Living Death. Used with extreme caution. Okay. 90 months. That's right. That's a lot of months. I remember as an artist on Twitter, yeah, Justin TV. Justin TV was around, but even me in my newbie self form understood that it was a train that wasn't gonna go for much longer. So, thankfully, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna start on Twitch, whether it's necessarily in the right place or not. Okay, let's see what we got here. Thank you, by the way, for all your support to She-Devil. I appreciate it. Let's see what the story is here. In the kingdom of Valtora, there lived a young wizard named Perseus, who had an odd sense of humor. He loved to pull pranks on his colleagues, most of which involved summoning large animals into their private chambers. One day, Perseus's antics got him in trouble with the dark wizard Malachi. Malachi was annoyed with Perseus's jokes and decided to cast a spell on him, which left Perseus trapped inside a chicken's body. Perseus found himself unable to use magic, and thus his life's work had been stripped away from him. He was unable to perform the simplest of spells, no less complicated ones, like the ones he used to tease his friends. As Perseus adapted to his new life as a chicken, he found there was much he could do to help others. He used his new perspective to reassure and comfort the creatures around him, even in the face of constant danger, including being almost eaten by other predators. In time, Perseus discovered a way to break the spell and found his way back to human form. With newfound compassion and respect for all creatures, he used his power as a wizard for good and became renowned throughout the land as a powerful wizard and a kind soul. Perseus learned that it was essential to respect all creatures, no matter how small or insignificant they may seem. Humility and compassion can lend grace and enlightenment even to the darkest of experiences. The end. Perseus, the wizard chicken. Don't mess around with dark wizards, else be turned into a chicken. Poultrious. Gonna dream about wizard chickens. Okay, but how did he break the spell? Please respond, asking for a friend. I don't know. The story doesn't tell us. The wisdom scroll didn't tell us. Must not be important. Okay, so now we do it this way. Oh yeah? Well, if you're following along, I am very confident you'll make something more than just that. But you have to be a good student, Jones. I'll tell you what, I taught a class at California State University, about 30 students, how to sculpt a character start to finish in 5 days, and it was most of their first time working with clay. And they were all able to make successful sculptures. But one thing I learned about what sets apart a good student from, not a bad student, but the ones that were excelling and the ones that were just, not excelling. They did an alright job. They could have done better. And I'm telling you, it was the ones that were really attentive to the things I was saying and tried their best to apply them, and then there's the other student that will come up to get feedback. You give them the feedback and it's like it goes in one ear out the other, and then they just continue doing their own thing. As crazy as it sounds, every group of students I had taught, there would at least be one person like that would be so and that's not the student mentality of thinking that the thing that you can do is better than what the instructor can do. So every time, I swear. But every time I would also have usually it's a couple students that really took the advice and tried their best to apply, and their work turned out phenomenal. I was always very impressed. And also there's a work ethic there too, because one thing I also noticed, which was interesting, is it was usually that the student that didn't really apply anything that I was saying to their work that was also finished with their work and ready to move on to the next step before anyone else, and the ones that were listening and trying their best to apply the work were like there till they got forced out of the clay room, essentially. I'm removing these. All right, Clayton. Is there a cheap way to burn them up without an oven? Well, I mean, you just need a normal kitchen oven. And there is ways to bake it if you don't have a normal kitchen oven. Yeah, you don't need a kiln, if that's what you mean. What's up, Adornicorn? So the patience problem or skill problem? I think it's patience and work ethic, really, when it comes down to. Yeah, or just work ethic. The real, the ability to just work on something really hard for 5 days straight. I do enjoy teaching. I really do. Don't put it in the microwave now. It doesn't really work the same. No, refresh. It's usually a networking thing. If you just refresh the page, it should be good. Right. I mean, you have to. You can't give in to that angriness. You have to begrudgingly contend with it and resist the outrage urge. It builds a tolerance, or it builds a ability to be frustrated or struggling without having an angry reaction. Like a texture stamping. Sometimes it's definitely something I need to play around with a little bit more, I think. Thank you, Junkyard. Yeah, I mean, if you're working on something, you get really agitated and upset. Sometimes all you need to do is just step away from it. You know, even if it's just like a minute, go get a coffee, step outside, and then sit back down and try again. Certainly you can't let the anger stop you or win, because then you're definitely not growing in the patience department if you give into it. Hey, that's awesome luck, Lori. I actually, there's techniques and stuff that I find when I watch digital artists do things that's inspired me to do things differently too. So, because here's the thing about digital artists, you guys are masters of efficiency, which I'm always trying to figure out ways to be more efficient without any sort of quality suffrage. So, and digital artists are all about efficiency, at least in the professional industry. It's all about making high quality, great work in the fastest way possible. So, yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I use texture stamping probably the most for scenery and terrain. Like if you take just a random rough stone and you stamp it into clay, it looks very similar to, you can make it look like dirt, you can make it look like stone. Yeah, definitely. Let me go get some coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Ah, it's good. The coffee is good. You like that, Gary? There's a finished video of it on my channel. Just have to look at uploaded videos. Coffee is good. You're very good, coffee. You're very good. Okay. Yeah, that was a fun project. Yeah. Unfortunately, though, Junkyard, it's not very common. You know, traditional ways of doing things will never die, but they definitely get less as time goes on. That's why I feel I feel the need to stay traditional for that very reason. Because of the fact that I'm not just a sculptor, I'm also a streamer, you know, and I can preserve the old way and display it at the same time, inspiring others to do things the old way too. You like your chainsaws? I like chainsaws too. Mostly for processing lumber though. Processing some firewood. Life-size dairy calf? Oh, nice. So do you get like a commission when somebody cuts a tree down and they got the stump left over, and they call someone like you to come carve it into you know, a fox or whatever? Or do you do more like you know, like pieces that are not attached to a tree trunk? I do on-sites occasionally. Okay. Sites, that's the word. That's the word. I imagine you do like, do you do like shows at the county fair kind of thing? Do like some live carving? Oh, cool. Getting paid for your work is always a nice thing, that's for sure. From Poland, hello. Hello from Poland. To do the layering here, I forgot. Oh yeah, Dragon Fox. I actually like the idea of taking like other creatures and turning them into dragons. I'm pretty sure that's what a lot of a lot of our modern adaptations of dragons, fantasy dragons, I'm pretty sure whoever the original artists were that did those, that's exactly what they did. They used anatomy and stuff from horses and lions sometimes. You can just see it in the different styles of dragons, or lizards even. Yule. Oh. Midwinter festival, historically observed by Germanic peoples, centered around the winter solstice, which traditionally marked the halfway point of the winter season. Celebration of Yule is one of the oldest winter celebrations in the world. Most commonly, the celebration consists of a hearty feast and general revelry. Caroling, drinking, and dancing, huh? You'll shoot your eye out. What's up, PvP Jumper? How you doing? Oh, nice. How'd you find that out? Police knocking on your door, or? Thank you, PvP Jumper. Happy holidays. Oh, it was while you were in the store? That's interesting. Good old Walmart, yeah. Nighttime. I tell you what, man, there's definitely something about going out in the world at nighttime. I'm a day walker, you know. I'm out there in the world during the day, but I swear, the atmosphere and the type of people that are walking around at nighttime is definitely different. There's just a different crowd. Oops. Hey, 76. Good morning. Perhaps they were hoping you wouldn't notice, whoever did the plate swap. I can see that. You take one plate deliberately, right? To get the first plate. That one's gonna get reported, guaranteed, right? Because it's just missing. And then you swap it for another plate in hopes that that person doesn't call. And that way you have a plate that's not flagged for a while. You know what I mean? Because most people probably wouldn't notice that their license plate's been swapped. So that's the tactic there, I think. To buy like a window of time. Yeah, good thing. Sir, I certainly don't check my plate every time I get in and out of the car. Oh, you got vanity plates? It says #1 mod NA or something. So that's Colleen's plate. Hey, what? Mod Queen. Yeah, something like that. Doing all right, Corn. How you doing? Yeah, right. Yeah. So it's an interesting interesting tactic, but it makes perfect sense. Kind of. I mean, typically, if a policeman runs your plate, the first thing that pops up is the vehicle that the plate is attached to. So, or oh, actually, what's even smarter is if the car that they had was the same car that you had. That would be smart. Because then they run the plate, they see the make and model of the vehicle is the same, and then they probably just move on and don't actually do anything, you know? Don't pull them over. Because if a police runs a plate and it doesn't match the make and model of the car, then it's just as good as having a stolen plate, you know what I mean? Doesn't do you any good. People really putting in lots of work. Yeah, it's really the life of crime is a constant. You're constantly scheming and thinking of ways to work the system. It's a lot more work, I think, than just, you know, working hard for your what you have. it's you're sold on this idea that you can get more for less work. That's what it is. But in reality, it's more work, and you usually don't get much, or you get caught and you're in jail. So that short-term satisfaction. Oh wow, that's crazy. Wow, really? Gave you a ticket for no front plate. Yeah, right? Seriously. And I mean, come on, wheels? How much money are you gonna get for wheels? Used old wheels. I got these nice used old wheels I got. I'll sell them to you for, you know, $200. Probably took the guy like a 2 days worth of working to find the perfect car, perfect situation. The stress of taking the wheels off and lugging them around. Then you gotta find a buyer who wants to buy some dirty old wheels. They'll probably haggle him down to like, they'll be like, "Hey Jimmy, I know you stole those, so how about $100? $100. That's my final offer." I think it was a big pickup with some ridiculous wheels, but still. Yeah, but still. They stole back their own van. Smart. No one ever would check under the bumper for a key. Corvic. Oh, jeez. Yikes. You got chop shopped. You know, a lot of like car thefts and stuff happen in like places like a gas station. You have to make sure you don't got your face stuffed in your phone when you're at the gas station pumping for gas. It's the perfect place to get to nab somebody's ride. Can avoid a lot of problems if you're just aware of your surroundings. Yeah. I know that's probably a big problem over there in New York. My buddy that lives in Chicago, he had his car stolen when he was at a gas station. They completely trashed it. Somebody used it though for joyriding. He got the car back from the police and found a bullet casing in the, like, you know where the windshield wiper blades close in that little tray right below the hood in the window. It's a bullet casing in there. so you know there was definitely some joyriding going on there. That's true. Good news is we found your car. Bad news is we found your car. Yeah. Doo-ba-doo. You sure can. My wife has put together some wonderful playlists for us all to enjoy. Just do exclamation playlist and it'll give you a link to my Spotify. You'll find all the goodies. Nup blup. Hello. How you doing? Oh. Hey, what's up, Moo? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you today, Moo? How was your stream, my friend? Come in, stay a while. Thought that was Twitch. I don't wait. Is it on YouTube? I didn't turn on the thing that separates my chat messages to like where they're from, so I just kind of answer it all the same. Oh, there we go. Sorry, Benjamin. Benjamin, let me get you the link real quick here. Sorry, all my commands are on. I wonder if I can have Nightbot join the YouTube. I bet you I could. I bet you I can. There we go. Thank you. Oops. There you go. There you go, Benjamin. Couple pendants started, and I think they're coming really well. Good. Hello. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Pendants, huh? I haven't been able to check in on you and see your progress lately. Our schedules haven't synced up. were you able to finish up that, was it, which Pokemon was it? Geode? Was it Geode? Or Graveler? Oh, it was probably one of the new ones that I don't really know. Oh, cool. Hey, what's up there, Mr. Sarab? Good morning. Hey, there you go. Always good to thank the people. Let's see here. Now let's add more rows here. No power? No powers. Oh, okay. I thought your power went out. I'm like, what? Yeah, I have to set that kind of stuff up. Just a lot of work to do. Hey, Benjamin. That's awesome, my friend. Well, just so you know, we're doing a free class, Benjamin, starting January 7th, and it'll be every Sunday. It's going to be a nice, thorough walkthrough for people that want to get into this type of work. Since you got some clay on the way, you could join us. All you have to do is just keep tuning in, you know. It'll just be live here on YouTube and on Twitch. And if you join the Discord, you can post your work and I can give you feedback. Glad to inspire, my friend. Benjamin. Benjamin Bloomhin. Yes, all the classes, the class will be saved in video format, so you guys can do it anytime you want, anytime you have time. The only part you miss out on is the feedback if you can't follow with us live. Is the new lesson subject decided? I know I need to 100% finish my wizard, but my itch to start another project is here. And I did not save the video on how to make the wizard's face. And I need to locate a nice little chest for later if I decide to do the mimic as a side project. Well, all the past classes are gone, unfortunately, so the mimic class isn't even... you wouldn't even be able to watch that, but I haven't decided decided what the actual project's going to be. I'm probably gonna sit down and figure that out this weekend. So something newbie friendly, but still you know, something that probably in the medieval fantasy realm, something I know everyone could do successfully for the first time. So I will figure it out. There wasn't, Benjamin, there wasn't classes. We had a mysterious traveler come through the Sea-Not-Bush Kingdom and fund this class. So this next class is coming. It'll be what, 10 lessons long, so 10 weeks. And it's been paid for by a mysterious traveler. That's right. Shield. Shields are actually really easy. It's just like doing a wall hanger piece. You know, you create it as a separate element or entity, and then you lash it to the armature of the arm, and then sculpt the arm. It was the Cosclay people? No, no, it wasn't. No, it was an individual. It was not a company. A member of the kingdom. Yeah, for real. Out of stock. I talked to Alex, the fella at Cosclay that deals with all the shipping and stuff. He says they've been really working their butts off since the Black Friday sale. So I think our little event is just the icing on the cake. Was it the shady traveler from the prancing pony? Perhaps. Alright, let's do these next rows here. It's going quick. And go. I'm glad I restocked when I did. That would have been a bummer. Alright guys, I'm ready to start the class, but don't have any clay. You guys bought it all. It's, you know, it's like a combination of things there, Pixel Wolf. You know, that's something I've noticed as I get further into sculpting, that you initially start thinking, okay, the only marks I can make are with the tool, right? The lines that the tool makes. But as you get further, you realize it's the spaces that the tools makes that leaves behind the lines. You know what I'm saying? That's where this this fur texture. So this method I do for fur texture. Let me show it to you. If I just do lines, kind of like this, spaced out how they should be, that doesn't sell the idea like this does, which I'll show you. You put one line so close to the other that it actually makes a thinner. It makes a smaller mark that the tool can't make individually. It's the layering. It's like I do this line and then the next line pushes the clay even tighter, and then the next line is tighter, you know, like just like this. So making one of these individual strands you can't do with this tool, even though it's really thin. So it's like realizing that it's not just the marks that the tools makes, but you can do the negative space and whatever is left behind is the same with like the beard hair, same kind of idea. Like using the ball stylus and just I'm sculpting the space, not the hair, but the space that's in the hair. Do you ever do scenery? I do, yeah. I do, some of my characters will have a scenic base that goes with them. So I have to do, you know, partial buildings or whatever that includes, so. Do you ever use pre-made pattern using tools like texture stamps? I don't. I mean, making texture stamps is something I really want to get a little bit more into, though. Here's the thing. This is what makes it hard to use texture stamps. Is you have to push really firmly into the clay to get the texture to transfer well. You know, to be crisp, nice and crispy. And usually the pushing affects the shape, you know, and I'd rather have the shape the way I want it and then just have to do the No, I think texture stamps is a great strategy. I haven't quite experimented enough to make it work, you know. Cuz let's say you have a more of a complex shape, like I don't know what's a good example. Let's just say like clothing or something, and it's got all the wrinkles sculpted in, and they look really nice. If you try to, oh hey, look at that.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Wrong one.
Let it be known throughout the land. New champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
So I have to do it manually. Thank you for that, Dishy Devil. I appreciate it. 6 months. Get you wisdom here. Six months gifted. Okay. Yeah, so, you know, I've been trying to come up with methods to do texture stamping, but more of like, instead of creating like a large stamp that you're trying, a flat, large stamp that you're trying to roll or stamp on, but more of like a tool that, you know, like where the texture stamp is about the size of a tool head, so you can really get into all the little hard to reach areas and stuff, so. Is this my self-portrait? No. Does it look like me? Looks just like me? Just in the shoulder span, huh? That one doesn't want to come out. Yeah. Must be a good one. Pre-coffee. Okay, I see what's going on here. This little lip here's. Okay. Hold on, almost got it here. Gotcha. Ah! I dropped it. I don't know where it went. The one that got away. Ah, found it. Wife's gonna do sculpting classes? Hey, cool. Awesome. Get everyone involved. As a blade forged in the as a blade. All right, let's try this again. Ready? This one really doesn't want to be read. Here we go. As a blade forged in the hottest fires, you will conquer anything that stands in your way. That's right. I always like to think of our lives as like being a blade that's being blacksmithed. We have phases of being put in the forge and things are hot, comfortable. Then we get smashed by a hammer until we're shaped into a little bit more of a refined form. And then there's the nice cool off period where the next heating, smashing cycle happens again. But every time we go through it, we get a little more refined, a little sharper. Hey, art by Arwen, thank you. Blade Forge. Hey, what's up, cuteness? And stronger. That's right. I want to be a great blade forger one day. I use Cosclay. It's a type of flexible polymer clay. I do have WoW soundtracks. Night Wolverine. What's up, James Hunt? Oh. What's your opinion of air dry clay? I have a package of DOS, but I've been too scared to try sculpting yet. I struggle with 2D as is. I think air dry clay is terrible. I think you should not let your first sculpting experience be DOS air dry clay, and get yourself some polymer clay if you can. Or even just anything that's oil based and not air drying, honestly. you know, it's a material that, of course, people can make really great things from, but it's not a user-friendly material, and you're gonna have a hard time with it. Yeah, the scar is the same as that commander. Let's see that. Yeah. You just air dry clay, it shrinks, it cracks. You have to finish things in a certain amount of time, you know. Something oil based like this clay I'm using, you can take as much time as you need, you know. You're not rushing to beat the clock, you know. Saddens me to think of all the people that tried sculpting for the first time using air dry clay, and they're like, I don't really like sculpting. Missing out. Hey, Santa Maria, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm still really new here. I appreciate that. What's up, wheat? It is a class for beginners. Yeah, you don't need any sculpting experience to follow along. I promise. I'll walk you through it. Wheat, I'm using it's a polymer clay called Cosclay. It's you sculpt with it, stays sculptable as long as you want, and then when it's baked and cured like this, it's flexible. See that? So it's hard, but also flexible. So no broken sculptures, problems, or shatterproof. Oh, hell, hey, Santa Maria, thank you very much for that. That's thank you. Cool. Santa Maria just informed me they're gonna put me on the front page of Kick, so cool. Great. Two years. Majestish. Thank you. It's another streaming platform, man. Rilo. Hey, Rilo. Thank you. Glad to have you with us. Hey, Dross. Hello. I have seen North of the Border, yeah. You know, if you're wanting to start sculpting, there's a nice opportunity coming. I'm running a free class. It's gonna be here on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Starting January 7th. For anybody that wants to learn and follow along, and if you follow along and put in the work, I promise you'll make something that you can be happy about. So it'll be 2 hours each Sunday, so you can either tune into the live or watch the VODs. Have you ever accidentally dropped one while working? Yeah, all the time. Hey, what's up, Hardcore? The material I make them out of is flexible. See that? It's like rubber. So once it's cured, they're pretty much they're shatterproof. Yeah. You can watch the VOD, yeah, and then just join the Discord and post photos of your work if you want feedback. So every week I will give feedback to people that put their work up. All right, Miss Mouse. Well, like I said, the VODs will be saved, so you could always hit it later. You change your mind. The stuff you'll need for the class is posted in Discord. There's a list of kind of things to get. Basically, though, you can source most of the other stuff pretty easily. It's the clay that you're probably gonna need to order. So, the clay itself. I have not hung. That's not the kind of work I specialize in. You know, we usually stick to like fantasy characters or pet portraits, you know, stuff like that. Medium firm is the one I use. Yeah, medium firm. I can show you guys some stuff that we got in the works, since there's a lot of newer people in here. Let's see. Oh, reach here. This is a Monkey Island themed pirate sculpture I got going on here. I have to do the lights for this. It's gonna have LED lights in the rib cage and the eyes. So stay here. There's a little mouse warrior we have in the works too. You love Monkey Island series? Yeah, me too. Brings back some nostalgia for me. I sculpted that, yeah, that's right. This is a little mouse warrior. He's like mid combat with a mimic, which is over here. Let's grab him real quick. Is there a link to the Discord that I'm not seeing? Do exclamation point Discord. Should give you a link. All right, let me move this out of the way. This is the mimic. It's a big one. I haven't. You know what? I'm so new on Kick. I haven't set it up yet over there. But I'll get. There you go. There you go. Thank you. The missus is on it. But to manually send links. But yeah, this guy's gonna be fighting kind of like up in the air like this, held by his tongue. So that one. Show you guys something a little bit more. I did, yeah. So that was actually for a class. I was teaching people how to take just an ordinary box or chest that you'd buy at like a store and turn it into a mimic. So it's like a conversion project, converting a chest into a mimic. Unfortunately, we don't have the videos for those anymore, but maybe we'll have to do another one at some point. D&D. That's right. We do a lot of D&D type stuff here. As you can tell, I'm a little bit of a medieval fantasy fan. So here's a Warhammer 40k orc. Let me turn the filters off so you guys can see the color. So this one's entered the painting phase, so it's still very early in the painting process, but it's a part of a 2-character piece that is in the works. Oh, here's the other character right here. This is the second character, Gabriel Angelos. So it kind of goes like this. That's the main piece. This guy's like a side character. This was an add-on. The client decided he wanted like an epic battle here, so let me grab his hammer. It will be, yep, it will be VODed, yep, so you can follow along at your own pace, or yeah. All of them are commissioning. All my work is commissioned. Pretty much all of it. So here's his hammer, and this has lights in it too, so right there. And I'm gonna put like effects around it to make it look like lightning, like a lightning hammer. Power! The battery is right here, hidden. Oh wait, is it this side? Oh, it's over here. It's right there. Little magnet. So hidden I can't even find it. It's like, what the heck? It's on there really good. Okay. Yeah, that's the kind of work we do here. We do all kinds of different things. All kinds of stuff. Today we're working on, it's a bust of a D&D character. It's a player's character that they commissioned to have made. Let's see. We're doing his arm. This is the first day of his armor. How do you cure the clay? Do you have a kiln or use oven? Just a normal kitchen oven. 275 degrees Fahrenheit. 130 Celsius for 30 minutes will cure the material. Oh, oops, I smushed those bottom ones. Gotta be careful. And you can bake it in layers. So, for example, like this guy, we sculpted his face first and then hardened it, baked it. Then did the beard and the eyes and the eyebrows, baked it again. Then we did the hair, baked it. Then created this first layer of the anatomy, the body, that's hardened. And now we're adding this layer here, which is the only sculptable clay right now. And once I get the chainmail done, I'll toss it in the oven again. Then we'll do like the pauldrons and you just build your character from essentially from the ground up. It just makes it really easy to work on, and you're not worried about doing stuff like this right here where I smush my details. I have to fix that now. Let's see, what was that ball stat? This one, okay. Let's do the next row. This way. Next row. Yeah, it takes time to kind of get used to that. That's where having like a clay sketch can help you though. So maybe you should mess around with that, you know, if you can sketch out your piece first like this, and having this in front of you will really help you to gauge if you're making it too big. And then when you go to make your final version, and you just have to keep in mind that you're going to be adding those extra layers on top. So just make whatever the bottom layer is a little bit thinner or skinnier. Oh, hey. Thank you for the biddies there. Alejo Draws. Appreciate that. Sorry, I missed it. What clay do I recommend for beginner? I do digital sculpting if that's relevant. I recommend this material I'm using right here. It's called Cosclay. Cosclay. I used the medium firm from the Sculpt line. What box? Here's what the box looks like. Now, this will let you make a finished product just with the clay, you know. There's other clays out there like that brown sculpture I just showed you. That's called Chavant, which is nice too. There's Chavant, and then there's Monster Clay, which are great clays too. The problem is you can't make a finished piece that you can paint with those. They stay infinitely usable or reusable. So like that Minotaur back there, he's made out of Chavant. This is just like a sketch, so I can do the final one. And you have to mold and cast that to get a finished product out of that, which is a whole nother can of worms. Whereas this material, you sculpt it, and if you make something you like that you want to keep, you bake it, you cure it. Chavant, Chavant, Chavant. And then Cosclay, C-O-S-C-L-A-Y. And then monster clay is pretty straightforward. Just monster clay. Hey, thanks, Chino. What's up, Never Seen? Go. There we go. You guys want to see the Minotaur? So you saw the sketch of the Minotaur I just showed you. This is where we're at on the actual final version. Ooh. He's looking pretty good. So we just started doing like the skin texture and detail, but the anatomy is pretty much done. So there's the sketch, and this is now the final version. Yeah, this one's gonna be sweet. I can't wait to get further into it. I get to design the armor pretty much. The armor was not described by the client, so I can do pretty much. It just has to stay like barbarian style, you know, like really lightly armored with furs and leather and stuff. So. For how long can you work on it till it gets solid? It doesn't dry, friends. So you can work on it pretty much as long as you want until you're ready for it to be solid. Then you have to cook it. You have to cook it in the oven. So classic toga. Yeah, it's okay. Luck, just wait for a permit from one of the mods. As long as it's yeah, as long as you vetted it. What's wizard fuel? It's wizard fuel. Magical wizard fuel. So, but in this case, though, so if it's just clay and it's on like a wire metal armature or a piece of wood or whatever, it'll stay indefinitely workable. But in this scenario here, we have a layer of fresh clay on top of the baked clay here. In this scenario, you only got about a week and a half to 2 weeks before there's a reaction that's happening with the dry clay and the raw clay, that this will start to get dried and crack. It'll crack and dry out. So you just have to when you're working in layers the way I do, you have to make sure you finish the layer within like a week and a half to 2 weeks. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Apple. A full-size character like the Minotaur I just showed you, with the painting and the base sculpting and all that stuff, can take up to like 180 hours of work. This one is a bust though, so it's definitely not going to take that long. Wait, how did I do this? I think we have it in the title as it's day 5. So that's what 25 hours so far. Yes. Day 4. Oh, okay. 20 hours. Yeah, you bulk things out with foil. 250 hours, so for the sculpting, like the digital sculpt, or for the printing? Hey, Death Delivery. Welcome. Yeah, I just recently started streaming on Kick, so I'm very new here. It's a strange new land. Working helmet start to finish, 250 hours, yeah. Good things take good time, that's for sure. Hey, what's up, Barbarian? How long did the 3D modeling take you? Oh, for the you're talking about for the Iron Man helmet. Yeah. It wouldn't How often the project process goes sideways? Never. Never. There's, you know, you run into speed bumps or problems, but you never have to restart and lose all your work. You know, sometimes you have to redo certain steps or parts to overcome certain issues, but never do you have to scrap a whole thing. It's one of those things, if you can build it, you can fix it, kind of thing. Oh, so it's just 250 hours for the printing and the refining, like the sanding and all that stuff. Painting. Takes a lot of work. Especially like hard edge stuff, just takes a lot of time refining it. Hey, what's up, Baron? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Genesee? Welcome. Happy Friday indeed. It's been a nice, long, productive week here. Ready to take it easy. How big of a workspace do you need for the class? Whatever little area, like about this big of a space right here. That's about all you need. Okay. Now we do the next row. That's this way. A full shed's worth. Oh yeah? Hey, what's up, WK? How you doing? Nobody. You too. Oh, good one. I've been sculpting for about 14 years. I've been doing it full time now. Streaming and sculpting full time now for over 10 years. I started on Twitch back in 2011, and I became the first non-gaming partner over there. After that happened, I pretty much quit my day job and just started sculpting full time. Been doing it ever since. You fail, hello, hello, you fail. I heard nobody. It's a different nobody. It's the other nobody. Hey, what's up, Chase? Well, I can tell you for sure, Gold Star, when I started doing this, I didn't think I would become that would become my way of life. Definitely not. I was just trying to make a little extra money on the side, you know? But I'm sure glad it did. I wouldn't have it any other way. Good old Justin TV. Nah, I actually started on Twitch. Justin TV was around back then, but I could tell it wasn't going to be around for much longer when I started streaming, so I just streamed on Twitch from the beginning. And I would stream game characters because their TOS back then had to be game related characters, or your content had to be gaming related. So I stayed within the TOS by doing game characters. I do this, yeah, this is my job. This is my jobby. That's what I do full time. I sculpt about 10 hours a day. Twitch art is really a joke now. Hey, you know what? They reverted the changes. I'm sure everybody heard about that drama, but it was actually a really good 2 days for me, like as a streamer. I just had so many people coming in and really supporting, and saying a lot of encouraging things. So it really showed how people are, you know. So there's a lot of really great supportive people out there. So. Of course you can. Of course you can still learn. We're never done learning. There's this sculptor. Let me tell you about this sculptor in the industry. Probably one of the best sculptors in the world today. He didn't start till he was like 40 years old doing sculpture. And quickly, you know, just took it very seriously, put a lot of time into it, and really grew his skills to the point where he's doing like concept art for big movie productions and game companies. So Clayton was 43 when he started. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Just a penguin. I had someone came in earlier and said they're gonna throw me up there. So that's awesome. I'm still very new here on this platform, so apologies for not having things totally set up yet. Hey, nice, bad man. Crisis averted. I got some ordered off of Blick Art. There you go. Ready for the class. Been watching for 10 minutes and I'm incredibly entertained. Well, welcome, Professor. Thank you, Red Drum. Same here, 43, yeah. Doesn't really matter when you start, so. I do see your message there, So Rash. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, my art journey definitely really got concreted in high school. I was really into it, but then I let it fade away, and then I came back to it later in life too, so. Oh, nice, Genesee. Well, thanks for being here, Rogue. Appreciate it. Just a nice casual chainmail day. I'm also working on a chess set. I don't know if I showed you guys these ones here. Custom chess set. These are the pawns. They're teacup soldiers. This is a commission for it's like an Alice in Wonderland-esque, just unique chess set. Those are fun. Those are a lot of fun. This tool is from a wax carving set. So if you go search wax carving tools, you should find a set of metal tools that have all kinds of different ends. And that's where this one comes from. Oop. Circuit machine. If you're talking about commission work, yeah, pretty much everything you see me making is commissioned work. And if you're interested in having something made So you just have to email me and we can get the discussion rolling. Just let me know what you're looking for and I can send you some pricing info. info@cnappush.com is where you're going to want to send that. Cricut. A weeding tool. Oh. That's stealing Deshitovel's chess set. I recommend a set of these right here. These are ball styluses, which is another tool we're using for this particular technique. They have like sets with various different ends. And then another really good one is, where's it at? Right here. These loop tools are made by a company called Ken's Tools. Especially this one right here, this micro loop tool is really nice for carving out small details. Cloud from Final Fantasy said, I can sculpt anything you can think of, my friend. Definitely could do a Cloud. All right, next row. Hey, what's up, Tana Crocs? Hey, Full Metal Panda. This is it's a sculptable, it's a polymer clay called Cosclay. It's a flexible sculpting material. So the baked finished result is rubber-like, kind of like this. So shatter-proof projects essentially. What was the other question? I'm always open for commission work. And if you want any pricing info, you just have to shoot me an email. Be more than happy to send you some stuff there. Ken's Tools. Ken's Tools. Is the name of the place for that tool. It's a good one. Little loop tools like that are hard to find.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Oh, Red Links, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate that. I am, Jordan. I am. So, Skull and Crossbones. Let's see what we got here for you. 42 months. I do paint my work too, yep. That's right. Don't overlook the power of a small but significant decision. One step can lead to 1,000 more. Ooh, no pressure. Hey, what's up, Kamaus? Good day. I actually don't draw. Yeah, I don't really draw. I mean, I'm probably okay at it, but definitely nothing spectacular. it's all about what you practice, you know. There's certain skills that are transferable, but drawing and sculpting are very different. Different way of thinking about things and doing things. I do. I stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick simultaneously. Something I would have started doing a long time ago, but Twitch wouldn't let partners do that for the longest time. But now they do. So now they do. Hey, thanks, Rogue. Hey, if I would say that should be a good reason to continue to work on your craft there, Tana. That's what I say. Can really help take your mind off of things to dive into some work like this. Sculptors are weirdly different. Yeah, we are. We're a weird bunch. It's kind of new, Yari. Yeah, it's kind of new. It's been around for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to change things up. I actually have a project rotation. I have a different project assigned to each day of the week. And that really keeps things not just fresh for me, but for you guys too. So we're not grinding the same thing every day. Yes, of course, Sorash. I think everybody in the world has. Oh, I think so. I think so. Oh no, we're not gonna engage in any divisive topics. That's for sure. I've always considered my stream a place of like a no man's land or anything that's controversial, so we just don't get into those discussions. Hulk Knight, that's right. Hey, thanks, George. Onion. Only onion talk. Cozy, safe dimension outside of life craziness. Exactly. Yeah. It takes time to develop that pressure control, for sure. It took me time too. The more you do it, the easier it gets. What's your favorite piece of work you have ever created? I don't really have a favorite. If I would pick a favorite, it'd probably be anything from my recent work because it's just new, you know. A little bit of favoritism there just because it's new. Hey, what's up, Dylan? I will be streaming this Monday, yeah. Yeah. I will be here. Sunday too, we're streaming Sunday. I'm doing a project sketch of if you guys know the game Overlord. I'm going to be doing the Overlord main character with 3 or 4 of the minions on the base, and we're going to sketch that one out. That project won't be starting for a while. It'll be kind of next in the lineup, but I want to get the sketch done now, so. That's true. I didn't go anywhere. I've been here the whole time. Welcome back, Dylan. Yeah, it's just really cool, Philly. Really cool. Glad to be here. Scuffed raid. Oh, hey. What's up, Scuffed? Did I get raided? I'm so new here, I haven't set up alerts yet. Unfortunately, sorry about that. Oh wait, I can do it manually. Hold on, ready?
The strength of the Seanotbush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
All right, there we go. We'll make it work. Thank you, Scuffed. Appreciate that. Appreciate the raid. What do you stream, my friend? I don't watch Twitch. Sorry, no worries, Dylan. Yeah, no worries. What's up, 30 Band-Aid? Not a human. Hello. Let's see here. Yeah, one more long row and then we're just got these short rows to do. A gambling man, huh? Love that song. Cool. There. This way. Right, those looking good. Oh, thank you. I thank you very much. See, when you do this, you're not paying attention. You're paying attention to the lump of clay that's getting pushed in front of the tool, not the actual mark that you're making with the tool. And I'm observing the shape of it as it's forming and trying to make sure it's right where it needs to be. Can only use certain emotes here? I don't know. So ones that you can't use or something? I suppose, never been on here. I don't know. I've only been here for how long have I been here? I think it's my first week. We started on Monday. Went on up. Okay. I just gotta do this. Oh, okay. Alright. I'll have to enable that. I guess it's probably turned off by default, I imagine. More realistic than me. Thank you. It's because I'm not real. I'm not even real. I'm just an illusion. This is all AI. As the first sentient AI model decided to retire in the life of a wizard sculptor, just like Bicentennial Man. Remember that movie? Spends his days carving little wooden statues, little driftwood statues. That's what I do. You know, before you know it, you'll be 10 years older and wonder what happened. It's true. What's going on in the background? Wait, back here? Or are you talking about that noise? That's my dog. She's getting rambunctious. Her name's Sadie. Patience, yeah. You know, patience, the thing about patience people don't know is it's a muscle. And it's not something you're born with. So you have to practice patience. You have to train it up. And the more you do that, the stronger it gets. But you have to constantly practice it. Just like lifting weights, if you ever stop, you get weak again. Alright, let me go get a coffee real quick. I'll be right back, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Don't go nowhere. All right. Coffee. Lecker. Schmeckt und riecht gut. Coffee schmeckt. All right. Let's get back to work. I'd like to get this chainmail done today. You know, we do just the chainmail just like this, then we bake it, and then we can do like the trim. We'll do like a nice trim piece of leather and just the belts and all that stuff. Alright, now we got the short rows. Oh, right, I forgot. We gotta do this step first. Spidipa, hey Spidipa, thank you. Not a human? No, I don't know who that is. Not familiar. At least I think so. I do know. Yeah, why are you shouting? You don't have to yell, my friend. It's okay. I can't help it. When somebody types in all caps in my mind when I read it, it's like they're yelling across the street. That's true, Luck Lori. Hey, thanks, Kamaus. Now, I'm adhering to the armor that's in the character sheet. That's okay, right? The kind of the armor layout with the chainmail and the fur and the leather pauldron. Or it looks like metal, even metal pauldron, metal leathery pauldron. Actually, no, I think it is leather. Oh no, it's metal. Just rusty metal. Alright, cool. I'm yelling when reading that, yeah. Hey, what's up, Gundy? How you doing, my friend? Okay. These rows are much shorter. Slack is rude. Shh, quiet. Don't have to yell. Alright, that's pretty simple. Some boulder shoulders. You can. Just gotta work for it. And afford the calorie intake to maintain it. Vision problems and that it's easier to read. But why do they need to read their own chats? There we go. That would be my counter question. But why would they need to read their own chats? Got him. It's like people on the internet say the darndest things, don't they? Yeah, right. I've had, this isn't my first rodeo. I've had a lot of, 10 years of streaming on Twitch has definitely prepared me. Maybe they really want to make sure they're not making spelling mistakes and embarrassing themselves. Very, very nice counter argument. Yeah. They could also increase the font size of their web browser by control scrolling, and making it like super big. Yeah, I'm on Twitch right now. Yep. Okay, it needs to go this way now. Yeah, we're a multi-streamer now. Twitch recently changed things up and now allows multi-streaming. Thankfully. Same name, yep. That's right. Say what you mean and mean what you say, and if you can't say something nice, it's best to not say anything at all. That's what I say. It's pronounced just CNAT bush. CNAT bush. Now, scuffed. Don't worry. Nobody's doing such a thing. Hey, thank you, alien. That's right, Kim. Yeah, it's happening over on Kick. How is it for you guys having me interacting with multiple chats? Is it weird? Especially for my Twitch people. You're confused. You're like, oh no, what? I'm in the wrong chat box or something. Thanks regardless. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't do claymation. I'd like to at some point in my life. It's just a lot of work to do something like that. It would take some serious funding to bring a claymation project to life. I'm confused, but I'm happy for you. Oh, thanks, Mother. Thank you, Mother. Pretty much, Mom, Twitch for the longest time had an exclusivity thing where me being a partner, I was only allowed to stream on Twitch. When I'm streaming on Twitch, I couldn't stream anywhere else at the same time. They just recently changed that, so now I'm live the same feed on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Kick, which is another different platforms. So it's just a wider audience, more people that probably would have never found me on. They would have never found me because they don't go to Twitch or whatever, you know. So, and I have everybody in one chat, so I can interact with everybody. But like this chat here, it can only be a Twitch chat. That's the one kind of clause with Twitch is I can't have a multi-chat on the stream where you guys can see it. And I get it. We were talking about that. It's because the chat can't be moderated under Twitch's, you know, umbrella if it's from other places, and so I get that part. So yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. I see, okay. Yeah, I just read your message, Colleen. Yeah, definitely I need to start doing that. I need to set it up so I can actually see. Right now I can't, there's nothing that tells me where people are from. So it all just looks like one. So I have to get that set up first, and then I'll definitely start doing that. So yeah. I'm so confused. It's okay, 3PO. It's alright. Everything will be fine. These are just learning speed bumps here. We'll adapt. We'll survive. It's okay. Yeah, there'll be battle damage for sure. Oh, nice toadstool. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit more loose over here. Just Kai. You might be so busy my chat will be ignored. No. No, Mother. Don't cross the streams. There might be a way for me to set it up so they're all combined and give you guys a link. I just had to make sure that that's even allowed there, Pogus. And then you could do like a pop-out chat with all three combined. It hasn't been a problem up until this point because our other streams haven't been, they're just getting started, so there's not been a lot of activity. So little learning bumps. So what I'll try to do over the weekend is I'll set up my chat so it tells me which platform everybody's from, and then I'll do when I am responding to people on the other platforms, I can announce that that's where it's at or something like that. Say their name and the platform. Kind of thing. I just have to get in the habit of doing that. When CNET does finally lose it and he's talking to people that aren't really there, we'll never know. when I've just lost my mind and I'll just be responding to people and everyone will just be assuming I'm responding to somebody from another platform, but really it's nobody that actually exists. I've just lost my mind and nobody knows. When you see me coming on here and I'm like starting the same project over and over again every day, I restart it over and over. Then you'll know. Hey, thanks, Red Drum. Make a link tree. I have a link tree. I have that all set up. I just wondering if there's a easy one link where we can combine all three chats and then just have that link on a command, so if people ask for it, they can get it. Something like that. We'll figure it out. Weekend is coming. That's when I usually figure out that kind of stuff and put it into action. So that's funny, Red. Yes, I do love radishes and super glue. Thanks for asking. Oh man. Discord you can get on chat feed. Is that a yeah, we're cruising along. That's for sure. One Chad feed. The chattiest Chad. Mega Chad. I didn't know Discord had that function. That's cool. Maybe that'll be our answer. Livepush.io. Can you DM that to me, just Kai, so I have it for later? I certainly will not remember, but I do want to look into it. If you don't mind. I appreciate it. Thank you. Do I work for big movie companies? I've not done work for movie companies, but I've done work for gaming companies. We just did a project for Riot Games and the maker of Atlas Fallen. Just recently. I also did a project for Tubi. You guys know Tubi, the streaming service. We occasionally will get bigger projects for companies. Oh, thank you, Colleen. I appreciate it. Need to stop sniffing the paint fumes, yeah. GTA 6. No work for GTA 6. I always thought it'd be cool to do roleplay, streamers roleplay characters. Like creating, you know, sculptures of their roleplay characters. Right, next row. Critical Role collab? Yeah, that'd be sweet. That'd be sweet. I might be two small beans though. But I would definitely not say no. That'd be right up my alley. You know, honestly, stuff like that happens when the right person shares it, essentially. Someone in their circle would have to share my work. Because, you know, the internet's a big place, so they don't even know I exist at this point. But if my work were in front of the right eyes, it would probably trigger something. They'll know me soon enough? Yeah, maybe eventually. That's how stuff like that happens, though. Just takes the right person to share it. The sleeveless knit sweater is looking fleek, man. Oh, thanks, Jones. Alright, this way. Don't mess up the perfect hair. But don't worry, it's baked, locked in. It's pretty nice. It's probably one of the best hairdos I've done. The technique is getting sharper. Yeah, Emma doesn't think much of the hair, but she likes the beard. Looks like a dream to paint. Yeah, you know what it's gonna be? Paint it all metal colored and then just put a wash on it. And then it's just gonna be perfect. Because these really deep holes, just that dark paint is just gonna go right in there. And as when you're the sculptor and the painter, you can set yourself up for an easier paint job with stuff like this. That's why I really try to. I like to do really deep texturing for that reason, because painting becomes so much simpler if got nice deep textures to work with. Yes. Just on the head alone was 1, 2, 3 times. Because usually I sculpt my heads like this, right? And then once I've done all the work on the head, then we attach the body. This is it's hardened too. This is number 2. 3 will be the hair. Our beautiful hair will be just like this. Just like that. Okay. And done. And then, yeah, and then once the head's finished, then you attach it to the body, or you make the body. Here's an example. Here's a good example of that. It looks really funny right now. See? And then we fill in the body. Now, see, I didn't do his hair because if a character has long hair, it's gonna drape and interact with the body, so we can't sculpt that until we have the body first. So I did everything on the head with him, and then prepped for the poop deck. It's a pirate taking a number 2 off the backside of the ship. That was the commission, I think. That's actually Captain Sabretooth, you know, the Captain Twiggy Man. Hey, Windez. Windezard. Thank you. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Right. Next layer. Let's do... Wait, this way. I know the way, follow me. Take care of some shipping business, alright. Take care of it. Yeah, yeah, it's a big game changer for me when this material came out. Really changed changed my life, man. Can't even imagine doing what I do and still working with other materials. It would not be ideal. Cosclay changed my life, man. And it can change your life too. Buy your box today. You'll never be the same person. Or maybe you have to be a Polymerclay artist by trade for it to change your life. Maybe. I'm not sure though. All I can do is share my story. I'd still be out digging holes in my parents' yard for clay. Those were tough times. Okay, that's what I mean. I'm actually using Botrix for my combined chat on OBS, so I already got it set up. I didn't know it was like a Nightbot. Perfect. Well, there you go. Yeah, I appreciate any insights for stuff like that, because like I said, I'm completely new to this realm over here. The realm. A strange new land. Every land I go to is a strange new land, though. For me. Maybe it is I that is strange. Once more into the darkness, my friends. Where more is the light needed than the darkness? The darkness flees from the light. Next row. I think we'll get it to the point where it's meeting up right here, and then we're gonna have to switch to the other side. I've done, I did this really large Hobbit scene once upon a time. You'd have to go to my YouTube to see it, though. I've definitely done some large pieces. Twitch actually commissioned me to do a trophy for TwitchCon last year. I made it was like 3 feet tall. That was my tallest project so far. Yeah, it's the trophy, the chocolate milk one. It's for, if you remember the company that did the "Got Milk" slogan. That same company was one of Twitch's main sponsors for TwitchCon last year, and so I did the chocolate milk trophy. How'd you bake that? It came apart. Kind of came apart in the middle. Yeah. Make even the most silly ideas look cool. Hey, just a friendly reminder for folks on Twitch, they're running their 25% off subs until the 2nd. Not much time left on that, so if you're enjoying your stay here and you would like to support what I'm doing, now is a great time, and you also get a nice jar of wisdom to go with it. Certainly worth the discounted price. Okay, now I gotta go. Oh yeah, we're gonna switch to this side now. It looks good. I don't know if you remember that one, Jack, but remember it had the amethyst stone on the top of it? We actually had to go searching high and low for that thing. Ended up driving out in the country. There was like a gem shop literally out in the middle of nowhere that just so happened to have the perfect one. We drove around all day from shop to shop looking for the right stone for the top, and of course it was the last one we went to. Crazy times. The crazy thing, this is the thing that I've learned about working with companies over individuals. A company will contact you and they'll want something made. They'll want it big and epic and detailed, but they'll say, oh, but we need it in 2 weeks. So that's always the case. It's like, it's not but then when you work with individuals, you know, you get a lot more, there's no like a time deadline. So that's just how it is, the nature of the business. Can you have it ready this afternoon, please? Yeah. But I will say they're willing to pay for that expedited rate. You know what I mean? So it's always worth it. It's always a fun challenge to really tackle something like that, though. Yeah, right. No, I definitely like working on the individual projects, but it's always worth it to take on a company project. I just like, thankfully the rate at which they come in is nice and spaced out, so I could imagine a scenario in the future where there's not as much space in between, but that's a good kind of problem to have, so. Fantasy Football League trophy. I have trophy experience. I have made one. The TwitchCon trophy is my first trophy. Good experience. All right, let's gotta go this way. You do. Syndrome. Well, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, the band, you know, that's a side of becoming a self-sustaining artist that there's no YouTube videos or things out there for, you know, learning how to manage and balance everything. It's just something everybody's got to figure out for themselves. It's because here's the thing is there's no like clear-cut path for people like us. So everyone's situation's a little bit different. So there's no like recipe that works for all, you know, everybody and all things. So definitely a learning process though. So do you prefer, have you ever considered doing no YouTube tutorial for life balancing? Well, just like, not life, but, you know, I'm alright with the life stuff. It's just the balancing, yeah, being the artwork, pretty much like the logistics and business side of doing this kind of stuff. Well, work is part of life. True. Very true. So, do you prefer being freelance over working for a company there, Luck Lori, or have you ever been on the other side of the fence? It's always interesting to hear what people have to say about freelance versus company work. I know for me, when I first started doing this, I was looking forward to using this experience to try and get a job working for somebody. But that's because when you come out of working for somebody your whole life, you know, you want that, you desire that steady paycheck, you know, that little bubble of safety. So. Yeah. But then as time went on, I realized that everyone that had the industry jobs that I would talk to, you know, they would always look at my situation and desire this situation. That made me wonder why. But then I started to realize why. There's pros and cons to every way of life for sure. So ultimately I get past the you know, the wanting that bubble of safety phase, and definitely really enjoy working for myself. But it's definitely scary at the beginning. Definitely Easy to be afraid. I do miss the security of knowing where my next pay is. Right. Well, yeah. Pros and cons for sure. Still love this taking the ages to figure out. This is Wolverine, right? That's Wolverine. It's not Wolverine. No. It's the hair that's fooling you. This is actually an original character. It's based on a character sheet. I'll show you. So the client plays D&D and has this character that he's developed over time. And the client gave me this, show you. This is what the client gave me to work from. It's essentially like a character breakdown sheet. So all the information about the character, you know, eye color, the scars, hairstyle, beard, you know, physical height and body type, body scars. We didn't need to worry about that because he's clothed, and then armor. So I take all this information and crunch it down into sword design. He has a necklace we have to do. I take that information and I crunch it into a character or a rendition of that character, representation. So he's not a known. It's not like a known character. It's just somebody's D&D character that I've brought to life. But he does have aspects that look like certain people for sure. I do so much better working for myself, but it took me a couple decades to make it work. Yeah, it definitely takes time. The only reason I was able to jump into it so soon was because I really didn't have anything to walk away from. I wasn't walking away from some nice job or some well-paying job at all. So once I got partnered on Twitch, you know, 10 years ago, I just quit my job. I was working at Best Buy at the time in the phone sales department. So very easy to just walk away from that because I could come back like a week later and get my job back probably, you know. So there's like nothing to lose type of scenario. And it just definitely had some tight rough patches. Still do occasionally, but still making it work, you know. The dream continues. You can see God of War 2. Yep, I could see it. If he had hair. I mean, kind of. Definitely the same character type. And it's kind of funny because the client for this piece originally was wanting a Kratos sculpture, but then changed to getting his D&D character made, which is a very similar type of character. So it works out good. I became a freelancer about 5 years ago, and I have to say it's been really good so far. It has its moments. Right. No, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Really, it's just you can't be fired, you know. You can't be just let go. Which is a nice thing. Once you have a successful freelance operation going on that stays consistent, I think your job is more secure than people that have a jobby job, because they can be let go all of a sudden for some random reason or whatever, or company goes under, or can't be fired, only hired. And the wins only benefit you, and the losses only hurt you. Well, I started, so when I first knew I loved sculpture was when I was like 10 years old. My grandma bought me this book on kind of caricature sculpting, and I got into it for a little while, but then it like phased away, you know. You get distracted when you're younger. I didn't stick with it. But the thing is it's like compound experience, you know, so that I did gain some traction, some experience there. And then I didn't touch it again. I didn't touch sculpting again until I got into high school and started taking art classes in high school. That's when I like rediscovered my sculpting passion. It kind of picked up right where I left off at the age of 10. But again, got distracted with other things and set it down again. And it was about 2 years after high school, after I started going to college for industrial design, and that plan flopped, ended up dropping out, and was just kind of floating, wondering what I'm doing with my life. And I think at that time I was working at Target as a part-time job, so I had a bunch of extra time and no money, and I decided to start trying to make some extra money with my artistic talents from the years before. And that's when I started sculpting again. Initially I started painting minis to make some extra money, and the way it worked out was I was painting minis and selling them, and for like a little bit of money. You know, I'd buy a set for like $30, paint it up, sell it for $60. You know, just, but hey, $30, right? Made $30 in my pocket. So I was slowly converting the free time I had into some extra money. And at the time, the only place you really sell stuff online was eBay. That's where I started. And other people were doing it too, so I tried to figure out ways I can make my little minis I was painting stand out, maybe get a little bit more money for them. And I had remembered right before I stopped sculpting in high school, I learned about Polymerclay. Sculpey was the first one I learned about. And I remembered that, and I decided I'm gonna go get some of that clay, use some of this money I made and go get some of that clay, and I'm gonna sculpt little custom bases for these minis, and that should make mine kind of stand out. So I bought the clay, did that a few times before it was only a couple times where I actually did that and sculpted the bases and sold those sets. And then since I had the clay on hand, it only took that one light bulb moment of like, I wonder if I should sculpt like a character and then try and sell that. Actually no, the first one I sculpted was just because I wanted to, because I hadn't sculpted in a long time and I had that drive to get into a new project. And it just so happens at that time I was beta testing StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty was about to come out, and I was playing the beta. And I've always been a big fan of the Zerg So I decided I was going to sculpt a Hydralisk from the Zerg faction. And yeah, sculpted it, had such an awesome time doing it, and made something decent. And then, yeah, later I decided to try and post it up on my little eBay store I had going on for like $50. I think I sold my first piece for. I posted it for $50, and it sold like right away. So that's when I started. That's when all the lights turned on, and I was like, all right, well, this is a lot more fun than doing the minis. So I just really, it's you find something that works and you stick with it, and you just follow this breadcrumb trail of what's working, you know, and then you have no idea where it's going to lead you. But so I just kept making StarCraft 2 characters, different ones. Initially it started as me just picking what I wanted to do, and then that I developed a little bit of a name for myself, kind of sharing my work on forums and stuff like that. And it got to the point where I had enough people contacting me to make specific characters, and that's when I transitioned into commission work. And I did that for probably about 2 or 3 years of just solid side gig commission work before I started streaming. And the rest is history after that. So I see people that will make that mistake of they will do something that is working, that works, and then they immediately like switch to something else. No, definitely not Dustman. There's something like, there's like a natural just copyright for something, Dustman. If you make something and post it, it's automatically, you don't have to like fill out forms and paperwork every time you make and post something. So, you know, if there's somebody that's just reposting your content, you can get that taken down easily just by reporting it. We had somebody doing the YouTube shorts, like reposting our YouTube shorts, and I filed a copyright strike. It got taken down right away. Taken down right away. Yeah, I know, right? Bango Bongo. Those poor mega corporations can't even feed their families. Pokemon fan artists. Those fan artist scums. You made a bar a few years ago and it was shared on Pinterest before I even finished it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously there's, for me it's like, I don't know. Doing sculptural art, definitely I avoid a lot of issues with stuff like that because of the fact that you know, the finished product isn't an image or isn't like a photo. It's the actual sculpture, you know. So, or the videos, you know, videos or sculpture. It's a little bit harder to to take advantage of something like that. So, whereas like, you know, 2D artists definitely have a harder time. Photographers, same thing. It'd be like equivalent to me like finishing a sculpture and I post it on the internet and it's somehow like an actual physical object that somebody somewhere could like reach in and grab a copy of and like have it in their hands. It'd be the equivalent. But since what I make is a physical thing.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
101. How to sub lessons can be bought for $5. How you doing? 101. How to sub lessons can be bought for $5. Hey, Mr. Ronald, thank you for the 101 months of support. I appreciate that, my friend. Let me get you a wisdom. Right, yeah. That's the thing too, yeah. It doesn't matter if other people are reposting your stuff as long as they're giving you credit. So not claiming that it's their own. That's where the line is, at least for me. Even in the darkest of moments, hope has a way of shining through and lighting your path. That's true. There's always hope, my friends. Always hope. Hope of a brighter tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, nobody that's reposting something's gonna be able to like make money or scratch a living off of it, you know. It can only really benefit you at the end of the day if somebody's posting or sharing your work. As long as there's a funnel for people to actually find who the original poster is. When there's a problem is when they're posting something and oh yeah, exactly, right. Yeah. Or no one can ever grow social media to the point where you're making money off of it. That if it's grown on the backs of taking stuff from other people, it just doesn't work that way. You know, usually to get into like partnership programs where you actually make money on social media platforms, it's all vetted, you know. So there's a barrier of entry there. But and follows and all that stuff doesn't equal any monetary value really, you know, in itself. It's just a kind of like a number. So that's what we're here. Oh, yeah. The one I found out about was a super small YouTube channel, and I only found out about it because it was another artist on Instagram that follows me. That her work was getting duped by this person, and she messaged me and let me know that mine was there too. So we both just filled out copyright strikes, and boom, bing bang boom, done. Took like a day. But that really doesn't, I mean, like I said, I don't really have a problem with that too much. Occasionally something comes up, but that's it. that text you scrolled, do you remember Diablo 2? Hall of Blind? I didn't play Diablo. I didn't get into Diablo. I watched the cinematic. I just watched the cinematics. I enjoy the story through just the eye candy parts. Go here this way. There was an AI artist who saw my sculpture and messaged me, "Hey, looks like you got inspired by one of my artworks." People are so weird about stuff like that. Like, even if you draw inspiration or use someone else's artwork as reference, it doesn't give you any sort of ownership whatsoever. That's just the way. That's the way the art world works. The world around us inspires us to do certain things. Yeah, how dare you, 18 Vix? How dare you? I never played any of the Diablos, no. I think I tried getting into it once or twice, but yeah, it didn't stick. It didn't stick with me. It's that orthographic view. I love the style and the monsters and all that stuff, but and it's weird because I was able to get into like League of Legends and stuff, which has that same view, but like I lose track of my character and lost in the chaos a little bit. Games like Diablo. Oh, okay. It'd be like sculpting a dwarf and somebody who also created a dwarf character. I see you were inspired by my work. You don't own dwarves. Get out of here. Oh, that's good, Dustman one. I can see what you see not. Hey, my name's in there. Hey, Funka, good morning and happy birthday. Happy birthday. Any special plans? So you've had a lifetime of, hey, here's your birthday present and your Christmas present. The old two birds with one stone. eating pie and hanging out. That's cool. Nah, I mean, I do the same for birthdays. I just like just having a day off is good enough for me. Maybe a nice meal. That's it. Me and my brother started a nice yearly birthday tradition. Me and him have a birthday. His birthday's 2 days away from my birthday. We're less than a year apart, me and him. And so we'll have him come over for the weekend, and we'll do a gaming weekend. Always a good time. Hey, well, is your birthday too? Happy birthday. And I agree, family time is a wonderful thing. Something you can never have enough of. All right. This way, this way. Hey, Spawny Ninja. How you doing? Things are going good here, my friend. Doing alright. Let's see. This is the top layer here. Last little bit. This one. Right. Essentially, when you look at it, it's like a loop. It's a ring that's attached to the ring above it and the ring below it, and then the rows are overlapping. You can also pull straight down in rows, then overlap them like shingles. Yeah, exactly. I've seen the straight down one before too, where you just from top, you go from the bottom to the top, kind of like this. Don't be jealous, my friend. You can have a high attention to detail too. You go like this.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Ashen Punk. Hey, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate that. There, Ashen Punk. Thank you very much. Thanks for your support. Welcome to the Synapse Kingdom. And then you go here. Like so. Kind of like this. It gives a different look for sure. Oh, really? Monsieur Geeky. Well, thank you. I had no idea. Actually, the C in Synapse, that's my first name. It's Chad. It's That's my real first name. Chad Natbush. Sorry, I've been deceiving you guys all these years. Chad. Chadwick Natbush III. Come from a long line of sculptors. Chaz. Chaz Esquire. I have not decided on the subject yet. This weekend I will sit down and get that all situated. Sunday's my office day, if you will. It's when I can really spend time and figure something like that out. We'll lock it down, and then what I'll do is I'll create a Pinterest reference board, and I'll share the link for that in the Discord in the CNOT School section, so you guys can start looking at the reference material and getting the ideas flowing. So we will all be working from the same reference. Chad Baca. Probably humanoid. We're not gonna do anything like super gory. I'm gonna pick something that's a little more universally liked, you know, like, you know, I don't know. Don't want to throw out any ideas, but I will figure it out. Don't worry. Stepping outside your comfort, hey, that's all right. That's just, I'm telling you, this class will be designed for people that have never even sculpted before. So you're already ahead of the game if you have sculpted before. You will do just fine, I promise. And you should step outside of your comfort zone. That's how you really grow. Fear no challenge. Face it head on with the best of your ability, and let the cards fall where they may. I know, but I hates it. Look, comfort zones is where we get stuck. That's where the plateauing happens, where you're not growing anymore, and we have to break through those comfort zones. It's okay to dwell in them occasionally, but you gotta get past. You gotta get out of those zones.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Trust me, it's good for you. And you'll probably surprise yourself. You'll probably surprise yourself. Oh, sorry. My mind is just everywhere right now there. Two Tates. Am I saying that right? Two Tates? Thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the Seanapush Kingdom. I have a wisdom here for you. Oh, Skull and Bones. Two Tates. There we go. This is for you. Welcome to the Seanapush Kingdom. Thank you very much for supporting my work. The most courageous act anyone can perform is to stand up for what is right, even if it means standing alone. So true. Most of the time it means standing alone. Or at least what feels like alone. Cleanup duty, stables cleanup duty. Is that the first rank? I'm not expecting to do good at the sculpting class, but I'm hoping to learn a lot. There you go. That's the student-like mentality. Embrace the fact that you're learning, that you're a student. Have zero expectation of results, because the mission here is not to produce results. It's to learn, to grow. And if you do that, it's a success, no matter what the result is. But I'm telling you that if you follow along and you try, you will produce a result that you can be satisfied with, that you can be happy about. No, it will not be your best work, but it won't even be my best work, you know why? Because the next project after that, it's going to be a little bit better. That's the way you should always think about that stuff. It won't even be my best work. I've never done my best work. I never will. You never will do your best work. This guy's not even giving his best. Nope, I've already, by the time I finish the work, I've already gotten better, and therefore it's no longer my best. If you decide that you can't even do it, even before you act, you have already made it into something impossible. We'll see where it goes from there. That's true. Yeah, you can't think in the way of I can't do something. You know, as soon as you've lost that mind game, you know, then it's surely not going to happen. Everything starts as an idea in the mind. All actions proceed from the mind. Welcome back, Kamaus. I seem like a nice guy. I like to think I'm a nice guy. I hope so. I don't follow that logic, but yeah, man. Okay, cool. It's okay. Someday, Bingo Bongo. Someday you'll understand my words. You'll be an old, withered 80-year-old man, and all of a sudden this moment you'll flash back to it, and then you'll be like, I get it now. I get it. Then your grandchild will be like, what are you staring at, Grandpa? As you're drooling while staring into the distance, remembering this moment. And then you remember that I said that would happen too. Emma thinks I'm mean sometimes. Sometimes I have to be the bad guy. That's my job. If you truly love your children, you have to be the bad guy sometimes. You do them no favors by trying to be their friends all the time. I mean, why would you be out of your mind? Just got a lot of stuff going on right now there, nobody? Other things preoccupying your time? Which is fine. Well, Bingy, I finally learned the lesson. Yeah. It is a thing. So you just have to decide, okay, is the work I've already done acceptable? So I can move on, or do I have to go back and redo? I had this dilemma a lot when I'm sculpting a character and I'm sculpting the shoes or something like that, and you sculpt one shoe and it looks great and everything's fine and you like the design, but then you get to the second shoe and you sculpt that one even better than the one before because of the improvement has already set in. So now you have to decide, okay, do I go back and I rework the first shoe, or is it good enough that I can just be okay with it and move on? That is a real thing. I don't think we can even see these ones here. Ah, yeah. Yeah. If you get other, it's good to focus on things individually and not get too overloaded with different hobbies. All right. Well, I'd say that's good. We're just gonna we're gonna bake that, cook it, and then we'll do the trimming or the edges, clean those up with like a layer of clay on top, and do the belts and all that stuff. So there you go, chainmail day. Not bad. That's why you abandon so many projects, you think? Well, okay, this is why you abandon projects. This is what happens. There's that going on, but then there's also there's a couple things. There's you improving, and then maybe if you set a project to the side and then you try to go back to it, you just feel like you're just beyond that point. That's why it's important not to delay projects too long. Then there's also when you start a new project, you have really high levels of motivation and inspiration, and those will slowly deplete. And then you get to this middle point of the project where that's gone away, and now the only thing you're left with is the discipline to finish. So that stops you. And then also No, what else? What was the third one? What was I gonna say? There was something else. I just had it. What was it? Okay, projects. Stopping. What stops you from finishing projects? Inspiration, motivation. I can't remember. There was a third thing. It's gone now. Discipline. Fiber, lots of fiber. Family. No. 3 young kids. Right, but you can be very distracted and still finish the project. You know what I mean? It's that the motivation and inspiration does get less. Oh, that's what I remember. Okay, most every project has an ugly phase where you're working on it, you're doing well, but there's a stage where it doesn't look like you're doing well, or certain parts of it aren't developed yet. So it's it's just in this stage where it's ugly, and maybe you're struggling to get past a certain part of the project, and that will kind of deactivate you and make you not want to work on it. But you have to convince yourself to push through the ugly phases, because usually there's a lesson in there to learn how to get past a certain roadblock or thing. It's very important that you push past those moments, because that's where, and when I look back, anytime I really had to push past things like that, I feel like those projects I grew the most from. So in 3D we call it the Valley of Suck stage. Yeah, it's definitely a real thing. So it's good to be aware of these, so next time you encounter it, okay, I gotta keep pushing. I always tell myself, just keep your hands moving, keep trying, keep your hands moving. Don't stop the work, okay? Yeah. But yeah, there's definitely roadblocks there that stop people from finishing projects. For me, I always say I got the easy way out for a lot of these problems, because I've got into doing commission work so early that in my art career that I always have this thing almost like forcing me to finish the work because it's for somebody, so that definitely makes it easier, because it's very much easier to abandon a personal project. So I tend to hit something that I just can't get right, so I move on. Well, okay, Northern Time, try not hitting it. How about that? That's my tip for you there. Try to not hit it, and then when you can not hit it, take a break, come back and try again. I just imagine Northern Time sitting in a room, and on the other end of the room is just a bunch of sculptures with fist indentations in them, just like a pile of them up in the corner. Full skeleton frames with the wood blocks and some clay on them. Just a giant fist dent. Soon you'll be able to take that pile of halfway finished fist-dented sculptures, and you could kind of glue it all together, and then you could take it to the Luxembourg Art Prize and put it on a display, and create an elaborate title description of how this piece represents the artistic struggle, the artistic journey, and then sell it for like $200,000 or something. That's how you do it right there. All right, I'm in ranting mode. Let's Fallen Dreams by Northern. Oh man, that's a perfect title, actually. All right, folks. Hey, it's been a wonderful, wonderful week. Thank you all very, very much for joining me. Thanks for the support. Again, if you enjoyed the stream and you want to help out and support my work, subscriptions are 25% off. So something to think about. I think the 2nd of the new year is when it ends. So Then it's back to full price support. Oh boy. But I will be on Sunday and I will be streaming Monday. We don't celebrate Christmas in my house, so it's just a normal day for me. So if you need a place to hang out or a place to be, I'll be here. Sunday we're sketching. We're doing a clay sketch of the Overlord character and 3 or 4 of his minions. If you know that game Overlord. It's kind of like a Sauron type guy with like armor. We're going to be sketching that piece. We'll just start our normal Sunday time. So what, 9 a.m. Central? 9 a.m. I'd probably be on for like 4 hours, but yeah. Yeah. Two Tates. Is it Tway Tates or Two Tates? Thanks for the support, my friend. Nice to meet you. But anyways, let's find somebody to raid and I'm going to get on out of here. Let's see. Oh, they do raiding over on Kick too. I might have to start figuring that out too. Doing 2 raids. I have to browse around there. I gotta find people to follow. Let's see. Who should we raid today, folks? Brush is at it. We could go raid Sims. Glad Sask. Oh. Sculpting Bard. Oh, you know what? Let's go raid Glad Sask. He's sculpting a League of Legends character. English and German. Perfect fit. I don't know if we've ever been here before. He's on my follow list, so let's go give him some loving. All right, folks. We'll see you on Sunday. Till next time, friends. Bye-bye.